everybody getting sick. And then it's like different kinds of illnesses. Oh, I got you. So you all the different types of sick. I got you. I follow. Sorry about that cold though. Yeah, because hopefully this finishes sometime soon. Cause it's the drop frames for me, but there's no pause, and we've made it 98% of the way, so we ain't starting over. It already took like 6 hours to make it that little 98%. So fair warning, beware of dropping frames. They might fall on your head, and you might get stuck with the little buffering wheel for a minute. That's a thing. That's a thing. But I want to start the game. I'm already late. Like late. I want to fight it. I really want to fight it. So I'm trying to just sit here and chit chat for a minute while it finishes doing what it's doing. You know, let it finish doing what it's doing. It's thinking way too much. So yeah, while we waiting, how's everybody doing? I'm hot. I just finished running in. Only time I can go do my fun little pickup. Sure. You know, I mean, you could do both. But no, I understand, especially on Twitch, like you run into some interesting looking people. Yeah. Like I said, if that's your fun little hobby, I support it. I'm all for supporting the arts and things. My kid likes to do the same stuff sometimes, so go for it. Now, like I said, it's gonna make me wait 10 million years. I'm only gonna cry a little bit. Okay, we at least at 99%. Like I said, it decided to take it's claiming 5 minutes. It's claiming 5 minutes. Cause yeah, these frames are not looking cute. And there is no pause, there is only a cancel. And I refuse. I absolutely refuse. Cause that'll be like losing like hours worth of progress. So we just gonna sit here and struggle bust it for a minute. Just a little bit. Just, you know, a little bit of struggle bust. A little bit of struggle bust never hurt nobody, right? I mean, it probably did hurt, but you know, I would say it didn't kill, but no, that's possible too. I don't even know. But yeah, just a little bit of struggle bust. While I sit here and make all kinds of faces at this drink that I'm drinking, because I really hate this drink, but sometimes it's necessary, because it tastes like I'm drinking relish. I don't even like relish. Like, it tastes like I'm drinking pickle relish. Hi Kerbals, how are you? Do you like pickle relish? Nobody asked you, computer. I know you don't like pickle relish. But yeah, does anybody like pickle relish? Like, don't. I need it. It's necessary. It's been one of them days. Kerbals, don't give me a hard time. It's this. Cause you know I'm always drinking something interesting. It's this. It tastes like relish. I don't know if it's just to me, but I'd be like, ah. But like this what's in it. It's got like 1.5 apples, 1 3/4 cups of cucumber, 1/3 cup of celery, 1/4 of a kiwi, 2/5 cup of kale, spinach, and romaine, and a squeeze of lemon. I can't tell. I can't. I've been. It's not that easy, Kirby. It's not that easy. Ooh. I got good news. So, see what had happened was I stopped by this liquor store that I used to go to, right? Okay. Stop by this liquor store that I used to go to. That's the point. It's green. That's the point. I feel like I need the fiber. Don't judge me. But anyway, stop by the liquor store that I used to go to all the time. Because I was trying to find this one bottle of super duper sweet amaretto that I have not been able to find once anywhere. And I didn't find it, but I did find out she could place orders for the different alcohols that I want. So I got my order placed for my hi Theta Boo. I got my order placed for, my golden honey peach Stella Rosa wine. Ooh, and I also got my order placed for my peach soju. So, yeah, I'm excited. She said she'll be able to call me tomorrow and let me know if they'll be able to get it. I'm like, oh, they do special orders. I'm going to have to start riding on the expressway to come here more often. So I'm excited. Not everybody tired. We got a cold. We got some tired people. I'm hot. I got both the fans on pointing in my direction and they ain't working. I had to run and put some groceries away. So the bad news about ordering the stuff for the food like 2 weeks in advance is that I have to keep it for 2 weeks. But I need it to be fresh. Fresh. But the good news is there's no last minute me trying to find anything because I know exactly what I do, don't have, do, and don't need. So boom, there's that. Kirby being mean to me, Theta. Right? Here, Theta, you want this? It tastes like relish. Wait, why pour chibi? It ain't never pour chibi. It be pour. That's your default. Yeah, I feel that. That's a move right there. Like, tired is my default. Okay. Whoa. I feel healthier already. Woo! It's the lemon for me. What? I'm literally drinking a salad, but it ain't got no meat in it. But I had one of these earlier. Yay. Wait, hell no, what? Oh, you don't want to drink no relish? It's good for you. Computer, I'm gonna fight you. And why does this shit take like 7-8 hours to upload? Don't be doing nothing on the computer. It just be sitting there. Supposed to be minding its business. And instead, it just want to sit here and make me drop frames out the ass. Look, I just want to play my game, but you won't let me be great. Ah. You've been saying 26 seconds left for the last 2 minutes, bro. I'm gonna need you to. Oh, my bad. A minute later, and we went from 26 seconds to 17 seconds. Okay, 17 seconds. Y'all see this? This drink put hair on my chest. Out here looking like my auntie, God rest her soul. But she be the main person to tell you that shit's sexy. I'm also gonna try this one, y'all. I was excited because it's got berry flavor, but it don't got raspberry, so I won't be itchy or die. Yay! It's got elderberry, cranberries, and echinacea. Then, of course, we got the usual guys. And then I think I want to try this guy because I saw something about peach. I think it said peach, cherry, and peach, cherry, orange. Peach, cherry, and orange. Now, so it sounds kind of intriguing. And then there's this guy. That's my usual this kind of guy. Because, you know, if we getting law degrees in this bitch, we can't be sober. I'm just watching this rate casually drop frame since it's done uploading and say it just got to process. Okay. All right. So I got to finish this before we can start. So y'all pray for me and wish me luck and wish my stomach luck. And I don't know if I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. Yeah. No. Yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Ah, I made my teeth cold. Ah! Oh, my teeth cold. Ah! You talking about that green ass, green, like green sludge, green? Yeah, that green. Yeah, that green. It's gotta be green. Ooh. Alright. Anyway, so y'all ready? Y'all ready for these honorary law degrees? These temporary honorary law degrees? So, you know, we can get out here and I guess get our Ace Attorney on.
Too soon for a bit then.
Get our Ace Attorney on. What the hell is this? Oh. Okay. Are y'all ready? Let's do a thing. Okay. So, it's the trilogy, which was neat. Because I'm like, oh, that means that it won't be like, okay, I need more. It'll be like, give me less. But, you know, hopefully we don't have to take no breaks in between playing the game. But, you know, that's the thing. What the hell did I just... Oh, okay. Sure. Alright, let's play. Is that loud? Do I need to cut that down? Oh, that is not what I meant to do. music cut to 1. And it's still that damn loud. Okay, is that better? Okay. Alright. New game. Ace Attorney. Episode 1. The first turnabout. Sure. I forgot about this dude with this mole. He out here with my mole, except it's not cute on him. It's not cute on him. Also, okay. Enjoy your lurk, madam. Damn it, why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. Thank you for the follow, Clouthney. I think I pronounced it right. I probably didn't. I apologize. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Boy, am I nervous. Right. Oh, hiya, Chief. Whew, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. I got your objection, Otaku. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out in any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. My life, everything, it's all over. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death! Despair! Oh! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! Okay, enjoy your workout. It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? Person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts, my best friend since grade school. Our school had been saying, when something smells, it's usually the Butts. Lord, in the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one, which is why I took the case. to clear his name. And that's just what I'm gonna do. August 3rd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Why I feel like his voice would be the scratchiest thing on earth. I don't know if I could do the voice that I hear for him in my head. I don't know. We'll just do this one. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not?
Yes, Your Honor. A little nervous.
Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge for your client's sake. I hope you can control your nerves.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness.
Yes, Your Honor.
Hands. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case.
The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor.
Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name?
Whew, I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover to cover so many times. Wait. Uh-oh. No, wait, I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name. Oh, the victim. Of course, I know the victim's name. I just forgot temporarily. I think I'm feeling migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check it at any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you.
Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case?
What is that? Cindy Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone.
Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was
struck once by a blunt object.
Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed.
Like, who actually be here giving somebody a test, though? Like, hey, by the way, lawyer, you've never done this before, so we're going to give you a test, even though I know it's really to help me, whatever. My voice, I'm not trying to make it go deep. I want it to be weird. I want him to sound like he smoked for like 50 years, but, you know, sometimes that's a struggle. You know, sometimes I can't do the voices that I hear in my head. If only I was that talented.
You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure.
Well then, first, a question for the prosecution, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor?
As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was?
I can't do it. Yeah, they sound a certain way. When you look at them, they sound a certain way. I'm gonna stop. See, I'm gonna stop.
The murder weapon was the statue of the thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim.
I see. The court accepts it into evidence.
Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab to check the court record frequently.
Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness.
The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand.
Chief, what do I do now?
Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready.
They all sound, but ain't it like a wide range of like different voices on JoJo? So wouldn't it make sense if everybody sounds like a JoJo character in your head? I'm just asking, cause some of them are all sparkling and then others are not. Also, hi Jibs. I don't know if I said that. Did I say that? I think I acknowledged your face that you put down there, and then I think I moved on. See, I just realized this game too long for me to be doing voices. So if the voices just kind of go away, just know that my bad. Actually no, I think they finna go away starting now. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Anthony. I know, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, no. I just thought, I'm like, no. I've been lost my damn voice. I can't lose my voice. I got important things to do in the morning. So, we're going to work on a little bit of vocal preservation here. Just a little bit. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me. Ever. It's this Twitch for me. What's it to you anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies, all of it, lies. I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Passport added to the courtroom. But just because she traveled don't mean she traveled with another dude. Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Oh, okay. She had sugar daddy. Okay, I get it. It's hard. It's hard out here in this economy. Sometimes you just gotta, have a daddy that'll just sprinkle a little bit of sugar. Salt Bae style. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. Is that where I've been going wrong? Sugar daddy's supposed to be older? I missed this part of the class. Kirby, where was you when I was trying to learn this? Theta, where was you when I was trying to learn this? Otaku, where was you when I was trying to learn this? Jibs, where was you when I was trying to learn? Wait, how much older? How much older? She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude, we can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I stop him from answering?
client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Oof. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating sheep, sir. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is so not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did and maybe I didn't. Uh-oh, he went. What do I do? I know. I'll send him a signal. Oh, Lord. Tell the truth. Yeah. I was there. I went. Order. Well, Mr. Butts, dude, chill. She wasn't home, man. So, I didn't see her. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call his witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand. Now, is anybody else in here thinking, if he only selling newspaper, how the fuck would he find the body if she was in her apartment? The fuck does the newspaper boy, how does he have access to her house to find the body? Nobody else thinks that's weird? Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is that correct? Oh yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness testimony, witness's account. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. He the new milkman. He the new full of shit man. Oh, I had to go to a nearby park to find a public phone. Mind you, you going door to door selling newspaper. Why don't you knock on the neighbor's door? Isn't that a lot quicker? Doesn't that make it seem less like you're trying to distance yourself from the motherfucking body? I'm just saying. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was without a doubt the defendant sitting right over there. But if you came behind him, how the fuck you know exactly that it was him exactly? You didn't see his face. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. That's not true because that bitch was charged. The phone that Mr. Sawit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Blackout record added to the court record. Electricity in the stone building was out from noon to 6 p.m. The day of the crime. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination? Your Honor? All right, Wright, this is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record with the tab and then point out contradictions in the testimony. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. So what happens if I push Q? Half open, you say? Yes, the door was open halfway, yes. I watched for a moment, but no one came to close the door. That's odd, in a big city like this, I thought. I see, and what happened next? Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. Sir, pick a struggle. Yes, I mean, no, nothing. Okay, what happened next? I thought to call the police immediately. I don't question everything, just shit that don't make sense. Oh, that, I can explain that. There was a cordless phone on a shelf in the entranceway. I reached inside and tried using that to call, and that phone wasn't working, correct? What happened next? I probably am going. Well, you see, I don't have a cell phone, and being the middle of the afternoon, there was no answer at the nearby apartments. Yeah, this don't make sense. Ha ha ha. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. Autopsy notes the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was nobody to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Oh, his voice is just as ugly as I imagined. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sawit, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a tape program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. I don't have this one. Oh, hell no. How you hear it on there if the power was out? I heard it from the TV, bitch. No power. Oh, it is nice. Gah! The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawit? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait, I remember now. Mr. Sawit, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That and you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sawit. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. The murder weapon. He didn't go in. How he see that? Hearing the time. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to... Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was the statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? You with your objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Sawit. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may... Yes, Mr. Payne. As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. But how is it saying anything? Ain't it digital? Yes. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh, yeah, prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sawick, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. Objection! Faceless. Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never, look, the clock, I heard, no, I mean, I saw, Shut up, I hate you. It was him, I tell you, I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn, give him death. Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? Right? He set himself up. What would examining the clock's batteries do? Yo, I don't know. Which one should we do? Should we examine the clock's battery or try sounding it? I feel like they both seem slightly redundant to me. I'm gonna let y'all choose. So just try sounding it. But what if but wouldn't it just say a different time though? You can't ask the neighbors because let him tell it there were no neighbors there, right? I want to know why I can't just take fingerprints off this bum ass clock is what I want to know. Me pick. Well, I'm asking you because I can't pick. So I'm like, yeah, what y'all think? Ugh. What you, nothing you feel because he heard it, that means it works. But like, I don't know. My back is itchy. Dun, 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 dun. Y'all don't have no opinions? Nope. Okay. And see if he's really 3 hours behind, I guess. I think it's... Yep, 3 hours behind. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Solid heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Solid, try to talk your way out of this one. Ha! 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 You forgot one thing. Uh-oh, what's he talking about now? While it may seem like the clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it, I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends... What? You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! You lawyers are all slime. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Solid. Chief. Listen up, right? Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But, Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Sure. Wait! Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court records that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha! Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. I guess. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It, or should I say Mr. Did It? Not Mr. Did It. Not the foaming at the mouth. Order, I say. Why don't you wake up, bitch, so you can take this sentence? Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, you're a witness. He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly and find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Oh, sorry, I had to do my celebration too. Don't mind me. And with that, this court is adjourned. Turns out that Frank Solid was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sawit let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sawit grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. District Court, defendant LaaLaBy number 2. Whew, I still can't believe we won. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen a chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no! I mean, bad. Bad, bad, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Wendy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she wasn't... Nah, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts innocent. Not Harry Butts. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat. Oh, no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? Ain't no Harry Butts over here. You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick and she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you want to just cry? Larry. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? I don't know. Is it this? Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Well, whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. Right. I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Now that's sappy. Right. She called his name one more time. Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner on me? We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Not innocent butts. Yeah. It's some innocent butts over here, but ain't no hairy butts over here. Oh, speaking of Harry, You were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him? Yeah, part, at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? Are you hitting on me, woman? Is this sexual harassment, lady? And so, my first trial came to a close. I don't want to be your friend. Why I want to be friends with you? You my boss. I gotta call you chief. We can't, no. Larry slapped me on the back and said, gee, Nick, it's good to have friends. But I'm pretty sure he's not gonna pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave Mia. I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon gonna be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep.
The end.
Yay! We finished the chapter. Why do I think it took longer than this? Right? Like, I thought it took longer than this. Yes, save my progress. Save my progress. Oh, yeah, we're investigating. Investigation. 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 Hold on. 1 second, please. 1 second, please. 1 second, please. All right. Somebody answer the damn phone. Hello? This is Maya. Hey, Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I got you. So, what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. I put some papers inside instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9, to pick it up? I'll be in the pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner, something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. All right, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Conversation recorded September 5th, 9:27 a.m. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the Thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Ho, you are not cogniferous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Ho, my dear Miss Fay, I am so very sorry, but I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Fay. Not again. Red, white, blue. September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Fay & Co. Law Offices. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. I smell blood and that can't be good. I have to check and see if Mia, the chief's okay. Well, how do I get in there? That smell, blood. Sis, someone's there. Chief, chief, chief. Po chief. Who are you? Well, the strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally she was cold. He ain't called the police or nothing? Chief! It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon again. How do I... I'm confused. No, that's not what I wanted. Oh, okay. And two important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings. Right, I better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police? Please come quick. What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window. She's staring right at me. She's holding the phone in her hand. Oh, they finna think he did it. Fan from the ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes good money. No clues here. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. Thought I should use his PC full of his email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. Chief's chair. A simple functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in too. Oh, okay. Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. Chief, it's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. The thinker added to the... Okay. There are some glass shards near the Chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. A piece of paper. Must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya, did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. Receipt added to the court record. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Yipes! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here. Maya Faye. Maya Faye? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. No, I didn't mean that. I want to talk to her. I pushed the wrong button. I'm her younger sister. You were visiting this late at night? Yes, she said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes, it was that clock. It was the thinker. She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened? I came in, the room was dark, and sis, so she was already dead. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name! Well, why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would sis write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. Wee-woo, 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 wee-woo. The police. Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe. See? Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. It must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya, wait. She wouldn't have... Nah. Whoa. Excuse me. This word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not. Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. What? Not case closed, sir. Mia's younger sister Maya was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for the visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. I mean, they let her keep her clothes. Did you want me to order you the same pizza again? Maybe. What? Just one. Surprise me. Oh! It's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Oh. Did you want the breakfast one or the other one? Huh? Okay. Oh, she does? Nice. Tell her I said hello. Yeah, what? I stopped voice acting. Laughing at it where? Oh. Love you too. Don't laugh at me. Tell Sam I said don't laugh at me either. What I was saying? Oh. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I want to talk to you about. First things first, I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up. Really? Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I could do it? No, no one could. Who would believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought. It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh? Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia, I know. I wanted to ask you about the murder weapon. Poor sis. Better not ask her about this now. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolyte? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training. A spirit medium? Pretty sure that qualifies as strange. So you're an acolyte and a medium in training. Alright. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second. You said the Fae family? So, Mia was into this stuff too? Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class, too. I had no idea. Wait! What? So, you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that? Yes. In training. Well, can't you contact me as spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes. The clock ticked like the thinker. The one Larry made? How could that have been evidence in the case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yeah. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things. So you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it. Right. Oh. I just remembered that the detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure. Thanks. Something the matter? I was wondering, can I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? I don't want to because I'm trying to help and I'm offering to help, but I feel like we can't trust whoever because I got trust issues. What y'all think? Should we accept or refuse? Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. And visiting hours almost up. I better hurry. Right. I'll be back. Let's see. I'm on that conference. When did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear from for now. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Guess I'll just have to come back later. Rain has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. Oil paint so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. A table for clients. Elegant ebony case. If I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Go tell her that he's not there. Hey! What is it? Did you meet the lawyer? Sorry, I haven't seen him yet. I see. I'd better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. Office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! Hi, Meeksy. This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Oh, sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. He's so punny. Guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. That Butts guy, he was a killer, and you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were... Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right. At your service. Hang on. That's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. But be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Whew, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Perfectly clean as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. Wasn't that messed up, though? Quarter line strict up, pal. What? Who was that? Now, Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Now, don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. All right. You can see the report, but that's all. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't going to win. Well, why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth? I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth? That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Never heard of him? Whoa, and you call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him. Of course I know him. I was just playing dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine who'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. There are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Oh. I couldn't ask him about oh, I need to go back and ask him about the phone. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. Don't know? So she could still be alive? The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her. All by herself up on that mountain. So, who was this man who ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved, we thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother became the laughing stock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name. My sister told me. White? I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. You think you can give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh. He's on to me. Okay, I can't be straight with this guy, but what should I tell him? Something the matter? Oh, no, that carrying strap on the phone, this, it says, the Steel Samurai Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. The Steel Samurai. That action hero on TV? Yeah, you see that strap is a collector's item. She was worried it might get lost if it went down to the precinct. That's what she said? Yes. Okay, pal. I wrote down all the numbers she called anyway. Here you go. Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. My cell phone received from Detective Gumshoe. Check the court record to hear a recorded conversation. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be headed out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you'd better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name, Miss May, huh? So you've sent her home already then? Haha, you're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. September 6th, Gateway Hotel, room 303. Well, hello there, handsome. Oh, God. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Tee-hee. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Don't he realize that he is the lawyer that's going to have to cross-examine her? There's a screwdriver stuck in his drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! 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 What are you doing? No touching! Ooh, bad boy! You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Ooh, what amazing powers of observation! You must be one of those famous detectives like on television. Oh, no, not me. I'm, just the lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh, boy. Could you just... Who exactly are you? Ooh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No, hey, I'm just doing my job here. You know, you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh, boy. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Ooh, observed. Incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it, pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, boy. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the fan club office building. Of course, you can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. Hey, yeah, I know. We already did it. Stop. The flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. What's inside, I wonder? Maybe later. I don't present her with nothing. I wonder if, ask her if she's seen this.
Excuse me, but I'm a witness. Police witness, you understand? How can I possibly give you any information in good conscience? Me, the witness? It's just like in the movies.
You're annoying. Let's go back here. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out still. Well, maybe I should just wait for him to come back. Ahem! That wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Aha! So you're the one they say has been looking for me? Yes, that's me. Looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar? Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, didn't you? No, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey. Ah, yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Why the strange reaction? I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her, so sorry, end of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just I'm busy, you see. But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly sorry, but I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I've nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. That's quite a painting. Aha! You noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least $3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. I'm trying to think. Okay, so I need to go tell her that he won't be her lawyer then? I have bad news for you. Hiya.
Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer?
Well, we'll see. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bone. Why he lied?
What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess.
4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? I've made up my mind. I'm gonna defend you whether you want me to or not.
Why? Why? Well...
I know, I've been there a long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me.
That's so kind of you.
Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here.
Right, thank you.
Whew, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right?
Yes! And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay?
It's a deal. So what next? There's something that's been bugging me. This was inside that strange woman's drawer. It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there.
Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while.
Show her that you got the phone. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks.
Thank you.
Okay, we got one more place to go. Bellboy, good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are... I beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the facilities. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no! Hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. Ah, I almost forgot. You came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp. Where have I heard that name? That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Can it be a coincidence? There's a screwdriver sticking out of a half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap. What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? There's definitely something suspicious about this, Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this. I know it. All right? I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Oh, Bell.
Oh, Bellboy, still there?
Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangling with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. Ah! Yes. Yo! Yumi! Stink! Y'all, it's fun, but it's so much reading. Yes, ma'am. It's so much reading. Hold on. We waking up. Meeks, wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Kerbals! Wake up! Kerbals! Wake up! Huh? I don't know. Hold on. Thank you. I had to pick in my eye, so I couldn't grab it from you right away. Hope you enjoy it. Oh, you got the whole thing by yourself tonight, don't you? Okay, so unfortunately, this is becoming a social eating thing again because I didn't have real food today. Alright. So yeah, we'll at least do this trial, or as much of it as possible, before we call it a night. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fay. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court the opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fay, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. We may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir. My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by this window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. Murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans added to the court record. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Faye, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe? Please testify to the court about this hard evidence. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Faye, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Faye. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Faye at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. I could. It might just threw something at me. My sister couldn't find any contradictions in the witness testimony. She would bluff and impress the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It works. It worked lots of times. Heck, I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. All right, let's give this a try. No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. I didn't know what to cross-examine. Ha ha ha. The defendant, my bad, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Faye. I don't see the point, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Why is that? What's your reason? We had a witness account describing her. Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly. What about this suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess Preston can have its advantages. Yes. God. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. After securing the suspect and examining the scene of the crime with my own eyes, dropping stuff. Found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Who said that though? How you like that? That's my hard evidence. Still not hard. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, detective. Your Honor. Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? Yeah, I know. I'm really embarrassed. I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. That's not how that happened. This isn't a movie, detective. Oof. We're talking about reality, shall we? I guess I haven't heard of many cases. No. Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name, especially the name of her own sister? Yeah. Actually, you got a point, pal. I don't mean that she's guilty. No, she didn't. From the memo. What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? Anybody. Have it backwards, detective. But backwards. The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no button your way out of this one, detective. Order. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. What? When? It was the day after the murder. Prosecution's point being, an autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? Second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt, bruh. But there is possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way. Your Honor, quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? Mr. Edgeworth, I heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have to have request a second autopsy report? I submit this report to the court. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. No, it don't. It's just she wrote somebody's name down. Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. You can't even make out a face from where she was. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Witness, your name, please.
April May, at your service.
This stance she doing behind the podium is what's killing me. The witness will refrain from one-time winking.
Aw, yes, Your Honor.
This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred?
Gee, I was like in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch.
And this hotel is directly across from a fan company law offices.
Mm-hmm. That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw. Not big boy.
It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know?
Hold on. Okay, back. Dum, 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 dum. Wait. Okay. We have to investigate the things properly. It's crazy that they just erased the time of death.
And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. And then the woman, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy.
Well, Your Honor, I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any... Wait, Your Honor? Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm. Didn't you? Sir! It too! Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? I know, I'm talking about her. She dead. Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Fuck yeah. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination.
It was 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. How? You can't see no faces from where you were.
How do you know she was the defendant?
Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay?
There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. No, he's not. Hold up a minute. That testimony stinks.
What?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that... I'll say you saw nothing. Did you really see the defendant at all? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Yes, what's the meaning? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless about this.
Okay, if you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus.
But...
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. Yes, we do. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May?
What are you trying to say? You mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl. I promise.
Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her.
I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. She hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock. That kind of I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you, Teehee?
How you know it's a clock? I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. I did see everything. I did. She can't see everything. Like, where is the part where... Like, where is the part that, he talked about how you couldn't even see faces from where it was? How do you know it's a clock?
Well, don't think so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all.
No, but I have a feeling I'm on something now. Oh, do I have to present them? Oh. Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing.
Revealing? Ooh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer?
You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock, too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order, order. Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock?
Oh,
Nah, sir. Nah. You're not gonna sweep this one under the rug. The offense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. The questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Whew, that was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over.
huh? What? So, what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? Nah. You can't mess it up. You can't. How are you, Tack? Long time no see. You like your cute little artist badge next to your name?
Well, that's because I heard it. I heard it? Yes, I heard it. Say the time.
So you've been to the law offices of Faye and Company?
No. Hey, I didn't say
Hiccups, excuse me.
say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room.
The law offices of Faye and Company where the murder took place is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? Fuck no. No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because Happy Thursday. I know. It's been a long time. I've been seeing you since. Well, I saw you like last night in Uncle Dowd's, but you were at the hotel. There's no way you could have heard a clock go off in the building next door. You have proof that you could not? Yes, you do. Amateurs. Listen to me, Mr. Wright. In the courtroom, proof is everything. Without it, you... Then I would like to propose the test to see if she really could have heard. The prosecution denies your request. What? On what grounds? This is a trivial matter with no direct bearing on the case at hand. Indeed, objection sustained. No, Your Honor. He couldn't have room. Yeah, short time, no see. Well, yeah, see. Your Honor, members of the court, it's inconceivable that the clock in question rang. That clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly... Just take a look right now. Oh! See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? So as you can see, the clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May? Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty somehow. He knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been empty after she heard it, and that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Yes, you can. Ho, impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves the clockwork was removed is... Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone.
Ooh, you have a girly phone.
Wait. This isn't my phone. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order. The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that the weapon was a clock?
Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot.
So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections? Yeah. Larry made it. The witness claims she had seen it before. But this directly contradicts the piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before.
I don't know.
I don't know. Right? I'm like, how am I supposed to prove that Larry made it with this shit? Hold on, I gotta think. While I stuff my face simultaneously. Here's undeniable proof.
I don't know.
How am I supposed to? I don't understand. Oh, do I show him that it's I don't know, is it just like it here? It's made by Larry. Oh, I suppose it would make sense to present it to do that. This clock was never in any store ever.
What?
A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world, and the one that isn't here is in police custody.
Impossible. Everything is sold in stores.
Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, I'm choking. It's hot. It got hot. Oh, excuse is not on sale today?
Ooh. Oh, ho, ho.
Oh, God.
What is it to you, porcupine head?
Not porcupine head.
That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die!
Damn, why she want her to die? Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
Silly me. Did I, lose it? I guess I did.
Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because...
What are you doing? Stephanie's concerned.
Who's concerned, Stephanie? Oh, I don't know. Voices. I don't know.
Are you voice acting? Are you trying to get a career or something?
No, but it's
Those
fun
are the
being.
only people that can hear you.
It's.
Would you got a job interview going on?
Yeah, I'm okay.
You don't sound okay.
The girl that I'm playing is not okay, but I'm okay.
Why are you voice acting so loud?
I'm not loud. You loud. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me the evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. Okay, now I'll give you this.
Take that.
Have a look at this. I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Faye's phone, were you not? Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Yeah. Reasonably so, sir. Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which is not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Yeah. Can you prove that? I think not, sir. We just listened to it. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. Proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is here. I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Miss April May, you used the wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Now go kick rocks. Preferably off a wall so it bounce back and hit you in the head. But still. The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May.
Shut up, all of you! What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer!
Lord.
It's no fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl. Is that it? Is that it?
That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Is she about to now to deal the final blow? Get her out of here. Miss May.
What is it, you little shrimp? Talk to me. Talk to me in that tone of voice, will you?
You killed her, didn't you? Oh no, that's not what I wanted to ask her. Wait. Order. That will be order.
What? How can you possibly say that? Are you mad? All I did was a little wiretapping. Oops.
So you admit you tapped her phone?
But wait! I didn't do anything bad like murder. I'm a good girl.
Really? Can you prove it? No way she can prove it.
You think you're so smart, Mr. Lawyer. But I can prove it! And I will!
She can't be serious. No way.
Wait, I say, wait. Oh, and I assure you I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from this sweet bellboy.
Room service?
cold?
Eyelashes, don't do this. Not right now. Not right now. I'm tired of this fight with y'all.
And if you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee.
Ice? Coffee?
Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy.
Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. So where does that leave us? Frustrated. It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant might. No, she didn't. Everything she said is a lie. She's a goddamn liar. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it.
I think you've sunk in quite low enough already.
I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. But it had everything. Not why she jiggled her meat like, sir. However, if you agree with one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. What the fuck does that have to do with it? Is that his client? I'm confused. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilt. Oh, hell no. That is my condition. What? I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya would be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? We're gonna accept it. Let's gamble. Alright, I've got nothing to lose except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Wait. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. What's up, bellboy, homie? He certainly does look like a bellboy. Why he's still holding the tea, though? I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Not just leave him holding it. Very good, sir. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. Ha ha ha. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from my guest, Miss May. Thanks for an iced coffee will be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought her precisely the requested time, of course. And delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right. I'm ready. I hope. Okay. Nine on the dot, you say? Yes. I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9. The time of the murder. Precisely 9 then? Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir, 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy.
Teehee. I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9.
Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir. Why would she be so particular about the time? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with a, embrasser, sir. What is that? Embrasser? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir, but not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Well, why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. Was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. Well, wait! Please, wait! Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm stuck on an earring. Alright, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question, that's all. Okay. This is really it. Now, this is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Tell me about check-in. Tell me about when you checked in Miss May. Oh, alright. Very well, sir. My first thought was that she was a beautiful, beautiful person. She's just my type of girl, so it was a disappointment, really. I see. What? Excuse me? What exactly was a disappointment? Well, I am not without charm, sir, but even I'd have little chance with her lover there. What did he say? What did you say? Rather, quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person? That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite. Indeed. It was the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I was specifically asked, sir. Ooh. You fool! I've done it. I've won. No. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was... The man who checked in with Miss May.
Ooh.
Your Honor, as had been previously revealed, Miss May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself had an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Oof. Upstart, amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. Everybody get the fuck out of my court.
Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there.
Really?
I think I might be your newest fan.
Oh, I was just doing my job, you know?
Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too.
Huh?
That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips, it sent shivers up my spine.
If you say so.
So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now?
Well,
No.
I don't think so. Not yet.
Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead?
That man with Miss May, he's the key.
Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway?
I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna find out more about this man.
Do you think he was the one who...
Maybe so.
Sis,
Don't worry, I'll find it by tomorrow, I promise.
I'm counting on you.
As for a full record of April May's testimony, I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow, but now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. Yes. Of course we want to say, what kind of question is that? I'm trying to make it through this through this case before I get up, cause I gotta do some stuff in the morning. But we got this, y'all. We got this, right? We got this. Yeah.
Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving.
Not, you stinking lawyer. I hope you die.
Have you gonna laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May.
That eye twitch is hilarious. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask.
Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head?
Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard.
So, what is it you wish to ask of me then,
For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone?
When you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phone is a
Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May?
Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep.
This woman is impossible to talk to. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on.
Now wait, Jose.
Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. I'm gonna get her to talk. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person.
Oh, that does it. Bottom Phoenix, gun-sucking lawyer.
But Bottom Feet, I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? He always out. Where'd that picture go? Yep. Yeah. It was a painting of fisherman, wasn't it? It was a very memorable painting anyhow. What's this? Old photos. There are 2 lines here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident Exhibit A, DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took. Why I can't keep both? I can't go like. Oh, it's still the same. Okay. Let's go talk to the the bellboy. Ah, welcome, sir. If I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's reputation, as they say. Huh? Rip? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used the wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It would be great for business, sir. Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. Photo. Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. I don't really care what he's saying. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Take a look at this photo. That's him. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that's him? An affidavit? This guy's way too excited about this. Well, sure, why not? Yes, I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Bellboy's affidavit added to the court record. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Let's go talk to this broad.
You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone?
Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me.
Oh, so it's my fault now? You don't just have spiky hair. You also have a spiky heart.
That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he?
I'm not telling. Look,
He's being accused of murder. I don't think you want to be protecting him.
Would you have sold out the late Miss Faye to the cops?
No.
See?
Damn. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Have a look at this.
Look, I've said several times I'm not telling you. Where did you?
Haha, reaction. This is him, isn't it?
What? Who? When? Why?
It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder.
No, that's not right.
Nice try, Miss Cooperative.
Do you have proof that was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof.
I'm so close. Could you have a look at this?
What's that?
The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with, who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. This is it, all or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press.
What?
Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation.
Oh, fine, I'll talk. lawyer?
Yes. Man, that felt good. It's great to be alive.
Why are you pumping your fists in the air?
Now, tell me about the man you were with.
That man, he's my boss. Red White, the president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp.
Red, white. Information gathering.
Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency.
So, this is the man that was with you the night of the murder.
I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her.
It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White at last. This explains the red, white, and blue statement. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Bellboy's affidavit discarded. Isn't that same ugly ass picture? Right, I see you. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. Sir, no. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes, this guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. Sell information. In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. Somebody don't get this arrogant ass asshole off this goddamn screen. I knew I hated him when I saw this one random ass curl over here on this side. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed, she is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But, I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable. And yeah, ineffable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. Tat, get your man. Get your man. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh, ho, ho. The police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys. Playthings for my amusement. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. Say, when did you get that painting? No idea. I forgot. I've seen that painting before. Yesterday, in fact. Why do I find that painting here today? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch. Zippo. Nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney. Grody Burger. What? Oof. He punched me. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away. I welcome it. For it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. God. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume. Mr. Grossberg's. Yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go on, go now, skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. Go talk to him, if he's there. I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat. Ahem! Jumping Jehoshaphat. Oh, you. What's wrong? You looked so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him, that much is clear. So, you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just me and sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. A right? Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me. That ugly ass painting. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there the other day. Was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it. Today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp. Red White's office.
So, you noticed.
I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. Not your lovers. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well, this may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were me as understudy. Perhaps it was fate. What's he talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of those photographs? As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Cause I thought police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. A medium? Her name was Misty Faye. Faye? Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating the murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. Okay, thank you, sir. Let's go look for stuff. It's funny looking at this room. It seems so normal. Hard to imagine the murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. Perfectly clean as always. Only thing is missing is Mia. All the cases the chief ever worked are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? Let's look for White. I know, W. White. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Let's see, J through S. Nothing much in here. Maybe I'll just skim some of this. Skim. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. Biggest parts here is that suicide. Ew. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White. This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Do I need to search through, like... We didn't check A through I. I have tarnished the Fae name, leaving whatever. I was determined to find the ones that had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... the record stops there. So Mia knew Grossberg. Okay. I want to be able to search his shit. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Boy, shut up. File with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You were blackmailing him. Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. What you be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was on to you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. You won't be needing an escort from Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, that's you. What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude. I told you. Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police, now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Butts, Harry Butts. Right, actually. Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me, and the prosecution will be in on it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right! Mr. Wright! Oh, Maya. Great, they let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Now I'm afraid we switched places. What? You mean you... But, like, couldn't he just have her testify that he was not there when she got there and then he walked back in afterwards? I don't know. It's weird. They're weird. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? Olive, my mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... Well, you could cheer for me in court. Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader? Huh? Yeah, like that. Oh, right. Leave it to me. Huh? I better go get a uniform and some pom-poms. Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow. Oh, okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Times may change, yet with crime it's the same old story. Fact has gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finished in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow is me or him. Get that nail break, y'all. This one just keeps going. It keeps going and going. Yes. It keeps going. This is the trial that doesn't end. Yes, it goes on and on, my friend. Oh, God. Some people started playing it, not knowing how long it was. 5 felt like forever. Y'all, I didn't realize it was this many parts to it. And it's just the second episode. Also, hi, welcome on in, John. Tack, I blame you. I don't know why, but I blame you. Oh. I guess now I gotta prove his innocence before I can get off. Because we ain't gotta rush and finish these. But it's probably gonna be about midnight before I'm done with these. At least that's what it seemed like. Well, I guess this is it. Right? Oh, yeah. Like, I've somewhat seen the games. I ain't gonna lie and say I was paying as much attention as I probably could or should have been, but I wasn't. But, yeah. Like, right up my alley. I'm just like, yo, this game's still going. We still on episode 2. Like, episode 2 is longer than I sleep at night. What is happening? That's different. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today.
Ah! Phoenix, look!
Ew! Ew! Why is there trash in front of me? Why is there trash in front of me? Who forgot to take out the trash? Tack, I'm looking at you. Who forgot to take out the goddamn trash? It stinks. It fucking stinks. I received the call from the chief prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What, does White have the judge in his pocket too? So, you're saying I'm going to be guilty, end of story? I would do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who's guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. That's a very fucked up view. Like, okay, sir, sure, if you think so. Somebody put his mama on defendant stand. I want to see how, how quick he is to keep this same energy. You know what? He probably would still make his mama guilty too. So I'm making my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright.
Phoenix?
Well, the court will be starting soon.
What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not...
I'll be defending myself.
What?
Okay, let's do this. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah. I'm like, why it's not moving? Because you didn't click, genius. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Right? Like, but nobody found it suspicious that, like, all of a sudden, like, hey, it's flipped. Boo. Not the jacking of the evidence. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call his witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edward why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's gonna raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Mr. Edgeworth, you want an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Mrs. Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Oh, here we go. Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Oh, you just want to punch him in the face. He is... Oh, no, wasn't that Kirby in here talking about JoJo's characters earlier? Please state your full name. Sir, I present to you Exhibit A of JoJo's characters. Homie would fit in so well, and he annoys me just as much. Sorry, not sorry for the JoJo slander, just not my cup of tea. You wish to know the title of my person... Sir, get off the... your name. Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse you? Sir. Name! These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. Sir. And if that's supposed to be Nino, then that just got really funny to me. His friends call him Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim is Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. Really? We're gonna let him get away with not answering questions? What he got on the judge, he probably know that he probably got a couple of littles. The way he was looking at Miss May and talking about how firm her testimony was. Okay, sir. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Ho ho ho. I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. let's see, it was about 9, I believe. I was quietly perusifying, that's reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Well, I found the use for the one part of April May's testimony that didn't get thrown out. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. What? Then it was all over. Things occurred as you testified that I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well. Defendant, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. But the bellboy already said he wasn't in there. And I'm a busy man who had business to do. But wouldn't he have already been... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. But how would you know this? You can't even see faces. What? Counting both eyes, 40? Sir, that's not how eyes work. That is not how eyes work at all. Coming from somebody who just recently went to the eye doctor and got gifted 20/10 vision with her glasses on. Sir, that's incorrect. 40, don't add them together. I'm pressing everything because all of it's bullshit. Irrelevant. Why? Okay, why would he yell that instead of yelling, she just finished watching, why you have to call her over if she would, like, he told me she was weeping openly, but she wasn't weeping openly because she had just met the damn bellboy in the hallway to get her iced coffee that she told him to bring up at exactly 9 o'clock. Like, why do we not get to control exactly what he says? Oh, God. Ooh, that felt good. Of course. Oh, I pushed the wrong thing. Yeah. Mm-mm. Oh ho ho. Yeah. Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right, Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Because it's not clear. There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Bum, bum, bum. Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? He was not in the hotel. Where could he have been? In the law offices of Faye and Company, of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing.
Take that!
This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. No shit, Sherlock. Order. I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion. The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Ho ho ho. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? He finna say something stupid, ain't he? Not this purple. Very well, let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Hold on. There's one of them little bugs that like my plants, and I don't know where it went. Oh, it's my pillow. I'm like, what am I rubbing against? It's making a weird noise.
It's my pillow.
She ran to the left. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. Then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, She ran to the right. Objection! You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see? You hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? That does seem to make... No, it don't. Of course. Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were absolutely perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. Oh my God. Would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. Alright. Emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Oh, okay. Now that I want a break. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then in the next moment, I saw Mia run to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap! I wish he would make up his mind. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. He's sweating profusely. Wait, no, this one. You heard that thing fall. What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, that. The glass light stand. Right. The one that had fallen over at the thing. Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Yeah, very odd. Mr. White. You're saying you saw the glass light stand? You change testimony to reflect that. Okay, of course. Wait, I wasn't... Why? Me? Well, I was instructed not to. Wait, one moment. Give me a minute to gather my thoughts. I'm so confused. What, boy? Your Honor, please, I ask that you do not allow the witness to be badgered any further. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. Yes, Your Honor. Edgeworth is on the ropes. Very well, the witness may continue his account. But like, How can he see that? Hold on. Is it considered badgering if I go back and present this? I feel like I should be able to present this. It was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. What? Look at this. Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fay Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Yeah. Mr. White? Mr. White? You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor, Miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdict. That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now, What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Miss Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does that have to do, Your Honor? The question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Mrs. Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct. You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay and Co. offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to the office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Ooh, they so full of shit in here. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Leave it to me. I feel faint. Do I have to? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Faye & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So you saw the stand before the night of the incident, and this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over, by the sound? Correct. That is right. I see. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine. God, what am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. Do you prove? Miss April May knew the details of Mrs. Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. It don't prove that he did it. I'm just gonna do this anyway. Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Faye and law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Faye and Company law offices. I'm pressing everything just to be obnoxious, by the way. Why did you tap me his phone? It does, actually. Butacious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it. There's nothing there for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's routed enough that I can bluff him. Why start me over? Tisk. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. Time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix. Phoenix over here. I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. Mia? Where am I? The waiting lobby. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. You're finally awake. Yeah. Not again. Hey, Phoenix! Yeah! That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. Not the boobs. You're... Maya? Didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So, Maya is channeling you. Mia? That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won, huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh yeah, the one you wrote Maya on. Phoenix. White wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Whoa, big spender. Item, glass light stand. Date of purchase, September 4th. September 4th. That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa! Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right. So can we get rid of this Barney looking bastard? Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there's nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But, as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Objection! Look closely at this. See the word Meyer written in blood? Waha, ear grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Well, a glass light stand and the date of purchase, why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. I'm sorry. Everything he said, I have to look at it like 6 times before I can read it. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then that is all for the trial of... Bruh. What? No way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. What? There is none that he's guilty. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. What more factual evidence do you need? I see. Objection denied. What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with or just make up something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all. This bastard. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. Yeah. The witness will stay. Mia? Phoenix. Read this note out loud. Mia? What's this? Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. Of course! You trying to send him to jail. Why the fuck wouldn't he be? The hell? I have something I would like to read to the court. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Stop! Desist! Halt! Please stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned. Yay! September 9th, 2:24 p.m. District Court Defendant, Lobby number 1. Oh, I'm like, it's not changing. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations. You're lucky I was born a fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live? My time here's running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No! There's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! Hee hee. I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office tonight? Say 9. The office? I'll see you later. Chief! Mia! September 9th, 9:02 p.m. Fan Call offices. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came! Mia? I was kind of worried you might not, huh? Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? Wow! You should see your face. Mia! What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What, did I look like my sister? Look like you were her. I might be able to use that. Oh, Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here?
Because of this. See, Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of, huh?
She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright and Cole law offices, right?
And who better but me?
Maya Faye, reporting for duty.
Wait, no. On second thought, let's make this casual.
Yo, Nick. Maya here, ready to get down to business.
You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you.
Nick.
You know what this means? We're partners!
You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright and Cole law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here watching. Ah!
Right, okay, Nick, let's do it.
Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy, burgers. There's a great burger joint just down the street.
Come on, time's a wasting.
Okay, wait up. But like, if you representing yourself, do you get paid? I feel like this man has yet to make any money as a lawyer. Because he's already said that his friend wasn't going to pay him for that first one. And now the second one, Maya ain't going to pay him. But then it turned into him defending himself. Could you technically be your own public defender? Is that a thing? Po mans ain't making no money. Po mans. Anyways, we are going to end it here tonight. Oh no. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're gonna end it here tonight. Stop talking. Stop. I didn't no. Nobody asked you for this. Hey. Just had to click something, didn't you? Yeah, evil magistrate. See you in hell. I'm not saving this because I want to start this up when I actually am watching it. It's been a bum right now. Hey, bum. Hey, bum. Hey. Hey, bum. I don't have any progress to lose. All right. I said thank you. That's going to be all for that for tonight. Thanks everybody who stopped by for the new follow. I said hope y'all had fun playing investigations with me. Like I said, we all got our honorary law degrees tonight, and we all got to be the Ace Attorney. What are you doing, weirdo? Yeah, so yeah, like I said, that was fun. We will pick this back up Tuesday. Yeah, we'll pick this back up Tuesday at 6 p.m. Eastern time. Because it's going to be on a weekdays thing just because Saturdays are dearly devout Sims days. And Sundays are for other things. I don't know. Maybe Cozy Grove. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe even, I don't know. I kind of want to play something crazy like, huh? No, not that crazy. Not phasmophobia crazy. Maybe like Among Us crazy, or
That's not crazy.
it's crazy to me because I'm a suck at it. But anyway, I hope everybody has a good night. I will see y'all next time, which is Saturday at 2 Eastern time. 2 Eastern. Alright. Everybody have a good night. I'll see y'all next time.